figure we start from the very beginning. And yeah, it was also a really early release for the Switch, so that also makes sense. But yeah. So that was a little bit of a whiplash for me. I was just like, oh, I forgot that this was a Switch game. Yeah, I figure we just, actually, you know what, we'll go solid blue. Do we want the Skrillex do? That's a tough call. Yeah, you know what, we'll go with it. Oh, yes. March. Yeah, that's only like 4 months out difference. That's pretty crazy. Well, we want to be comfy. We gotta have that leg room. Well, let's go for it. Yeah, that is a pretty early release. Yeah, I don't know, in my mind, it just... I guess maybe that would also contribute to it feel like, You're looking a little green. Oh, no. The motion controls. Okay. I did remember that the Y button is my reset, so I can do that pretty easily. Yeah. Whoa, let's go. I will not be using the motion controls because... Oh my god. I played through the entirety of Octo Canyon without them. I think I can manage. What's in here? Nothing? Okay. I think just a combination of trying to use the stick and gyro controls for aiming is just, like, a little too much for me. I'm sure I could get used to it over time. But, ooh, boy. Also, let me know how the volume is for the game, if it needs to go higher or lower. We're going this way now, huh? Yeah, I have not done this tutorial since the game first came out. Since my first playthrough of the game, I have not gone through the actual, like, whole tutorial. Oh, the plane going by? Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's a fun little touch. The pigeon just... Birds aren't real. Birds aren't real. Look. Birds aren't real. They're not real. The game could use a tad more juice. Alright, will do. Do that while I'm super jumping to Inkopolis Square. Let's try that. Let's see how that goes for volume. Oh man, the one thing that's going to be funny about being in Inkopolis Square for the limited time that we're here is that we are going to be absolutely dripless. We are the most unfresh looking squid kid. Oh yeah, here we go. Right now. You don't know what time it is. Heck yeah, there they are. The dynamic duo, Earl and Marina. my gosh, just something about them. I think it's just their like higher energy. I think with Callie and Marie, I think Callie had like pretty much all the energy. The way they're roasting each other. I know Callie and Marie did that to each other a lot too. Play with the Switch undocked with motion. Can't use motion with the controller. Yeah, I could see that. Like that would be a struggle for me in its own way because then the game screen is moving around. And it's like I like to have a stationary game screen. So it's kind of like neither way really perfectly works for me, so I just go with the standard. Whoa, this just in, the great Zapfish has disappeared? Whoa, I feel like I've heard this story somewhere before. Oh yeah, and that too, the fact that they're different species, that's also cool that they're having more of a cultural crossover too. Callie of the Squid Sisters has gone missing. Girl's just like, okay, moving on. Here we go. Pearl's going off script. We're just gonna spotlight some fresh new styles around Inkopolis. That's fine. It's fine. We're just gonna take a camera down to the street. It's okay. Don't worry about it. All the cool squid kids in town seem to be sporting these weird hairstyles lately. Uh-huh. Definitely squid kids. Yep. Marina knows. She knows. She knows what's up. At this rate, it's only a matter of time before this thing is a full-on fad. Although I feel like I've seen these weird hairstyles somewhere before. She says as she just glares around suspiciously. All right, I'm getting the word we're out of time for this segment. Yeah, let's move it along. And also Pearl self-proclaiming that they've peaked. That segment just peaked on the first and only time that it's ever going to show up. Wonderful. And now we are in Inkopolis Square, where the frame rate is just going to be a little bit lower than the rest of the game. So yeah, there's Salmon Run, there's the Shoal, all this lovely multiplayer stuff, and who's that mysterious squid back there? Who could that be? And also Sketchy Alleyway. Oh boy, hold on. Options, please. Motion controls off. Sensitivity. Do I usually have it at maximum? I can't remember. Let me try it. Oh, maximum might be a bit much. Let me work on tuning this real quick. You know what? While I'm tuning my sensitivity, it'd be probably a good time to let Twitch get this ad out of the way because I see it coming up. So, real quick, just gonna pop that there. Okay, there's going. I'll just try to get my sensitivity tuned to the right spot here. So I want to be able to turn around quickly, but also not have it be too crazy. Yeah, I think 1 should be all right. Just a little bit higher than the default, I think will be okay. Pause that there. Alrighty, I think we are good to go then. Because nobody is gonna let me buy anything from the shops without any multiplayer experience, so let's just get into the story. Well, hello there. I see we have a much better frame rate here. We've entered the land of high frame. The Octarians. I will say, I do really dig the traditional look that Marie's got going on here. Very fetching. Hey, you showed up. As soon as I saw you aimlessly wandering around the square, I knew you were the one. Yeah, she does seem like she has a flair for the dramatic. She's not super high energy like Callie. I'm Marie. I know you're probably a bit starstruck, but I need you to get over it. Yes, I'm that Marie, you know, from the Squid Sisters. I love the way they play that idol animation of just like nothing. Just no reaction whatsoever. Oh, that's so well played. You've never heard of me? For eel? Well, you obviously aren't very cultured, but you'll have to do. See, I've got a little thing I need some help with. By now, you've heard that the great zapfish that powers Inkopolis Square is missing. Well, it's not just missing. It's been squidnapped by the Octarian menace. How do I know this? On the surface, I may just look like an absurdly talented pop star. But in truth, I'm Agent 2 of the new Squidbeak Splatoon, a secret society of heroes who save the world from Octarians. Now, I've been trying to keep an eye on the Octarians in my downtime, but I'm a busy girl. If only Callie was around to lend a hand. I need you to go get the great zapfish back from those slimy Octarians. What do you say? Are you in? So... I'll take your awkward silence as a yes. Oh, dang. I didn't put these clothes on. Where did these clothes come from? I forgot how well they played the player character not animating at all. They just stand there doing absolutely nothing. They really use that to their advantage. Super well. Welcome aboard. You are now Agent 4 of the new Squidbeak Splatoon. I do like how their idle animation's a lot more energetic now that they have the hero gear. I even bought you a brand new hero suit as a signing bonus. And look at that, it fits like a glove. Not bad for an old hand-me-down. Now let's go tear those Octarians limb from limb, from limb from limb, from... Well, you get the picture. Oh yeah, the entrances to the Octarian realm are invisible. Not gonna explain why. So you'll have to ink them to reveal them. By the way, the entrances are invisible. If you see anything weird looking, blast it with ink. Okay, let's get moving here. Now, I'm not going to worry too much about grabbing all the collectibles and all that, because goodness knows there's a lot to grab. I might grab some of the earlier... can't remember if they're sardines or anchovies. But we'll definitely be grabbing some upgrade materials for some of the basic stuff that I'll probably be using for the majority of the playthrough. We're definitely not going for 1000% here. So, let's start at the beginning. Stage 1. Let's go. Let the ink fly indeed. for enemy ink with your ink to move through it. We already know this. You can shoot ink from your weapon. Oh yeah. Ooh, it's also nice being able to hear the soundtrack kind of pick up a little bit with some extra percussion when an enemy is aware of my presence. Yeah, squid ring. Let's go. You have shield, so we're gonna distract you with a bomb or something. There we go. Launch pad, let's go. Actually, let's know. I need to break some boxes. You never know what's gonna be hiding in these boxes. Well, that did not go in the gap. I gotta get used to my throwing trajectory again. There's something for you. So yeah, throwing bombs on a whim is going to be a little tricky to line up, just because of the arc being kind of specific. But I can probably make some use of them. It does take pretty much all of my ink, though. I gotta be mindful of how much ink that consumes. Alrighty. Alright. Balloonfish. I popped your balloon. Alright, let's bust open these boxes. Try and find our key here. I do like how being in squid form just lets us pass through grates. I'm guessing that the squid form just has much more similarity to properties of the ink that we're shooting as well. And that's what kind of lets us pass through these grates. Just assuming. I definitely am not very up to speed on the Splatoon 2 lore, or just Splatoon lore in general. Oh heck yeah, we got the armor that just makes us look like an absolute skater. Safety first. Yeah, one of the things I'll have to definitely practice and keep in mind while going through the campaign here is just to practice keeping control of the battleground, as well as trying to engage enemies. I want to make sure I have some turf inked so that I can have different areas to move to where I also have ink. Didn't quite make it. Let's see. Yeah, that arc does not go very far because I need to be closer. I can only aim so far up. There we go. That's a little better. If I'm not mistaken, this is one of those places where I'm going to want to... Yep, there we go. I did remember that that was up there. That works out. Don't look down. Or do. Whatever. Wow, you must really hate balloons. I do love how much, how much of like the extra commentary they add in for stuff like that. Where it's totally not necessary to pop those balloons, but if you do, they have just a little bit of flavor text for you. That's pretty cool. Pulled the old sneak around. I think this is a lore scroll, isn't it? It is. Figure I may as well grab the upgrade materials from the early stages. Goodness knows, the later ones are only going to be harder to reach and or find, because it's been so long that I'm probably not going to be able to remember exactly where everything is. We have a special, but I don't need it. I'll go through without using it too much. Because if we keep one for the end, I get a little bit more currency to work with. Justice reigns from above. Or something to that effect. Let's open some locked containers here. Get ourselves a little bit more currency to work with before we leave. Yeah, we get an extra 10. We get an extra 10 currency for having the armor. We have an extra 10 currency separately for having a special. A shockwave struck while one young lady was performing at the recent youth folk singing contest, doing damage to the venue. Fortunately, no one was injured. I wonder who that could be. They look a little familiar. Great work, Agent 4. Ankopolis may not be doomed after all. Alright, now I'm gonna ink up this area here, because this is where we come back to do upgrades later. I think we need to go far enough that we can work with Sheldon first, right? Let's see, stage 2, would that one be over here perhaps? I want to try and do them in order, but it's not absolutely imperative that we do. Oh, nice. Got ourselves some more upgrade stuff. Is this stage 2? This is stage 2. Alright. We'll pop on in here then. Welcome to Octopia. The summer wind rises. Now we got ourselves some l'éponge. Well, his balloon got away. First thing I'm gonna upgrade is the rate of fire on this thing. Because this thing fires slow. Oh yeah, don't worry, Murray. I know that I need to mash the B button. I knew there was a reason I was instinctively doing that. Beyond just placebo effect. Dodge these guys. Grab some armor. Hop on up. Take these guys out. No sweat. guy had a shield that we broke. Sounded like it broke. You some kind of completionist or something? Oh, don't worry, Marie, not this time. I've already had my fun with that. I've already played through every stage with every weapon. Which definitely is a lot easier for some stages than others. Alright, these squeegee guys are going to be pretty fun later. Let's go down here. I guess it was just more armor. This up a little bit more. Grab that balloon. Ink up this wall here. Try and get across. And up and around. There we go. We want to bust these open. There's another anchovy in here. Alright, we got our splash down here. I don't want to use it on the first wave. I'm pretty sure there's a second wave I'm going to want it for. If I remember correctly. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Aw, they were too high up in the air. I wasn't patient enough. Oh, wait, well... I mean, maybe it kind of worked out. A little bit. One of them went in the water. Oh, two of them went in the water. That wasn't totally useless. It just wasn't the effect I was looking for. Hey, we get another one. We can hang on to this one for some extra currency. Because I do not remember how much we're going to need for upgrades later, but I'm not looking to be running short on that. Doom, 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 doom. I love a good old-fashioned key change. Hey, look, I got bombs too. Well, that worked. I did not even pay attention to the balloon fish here. I just threw a bomb at the Octo Bomber. Let's do that. And we are all set to go. All collectibles. Gotcha. I might have to look back sometime and see what my fastest times are for each of these levels, since they do actually keep track of that. DJ Octavio and the Squid Sisters. And gosh, who's that? Who's that highlighted person over there that just showing up a little bit brighter than the rest? They look familiar too. Bust up some more boxes here. All right, stage 3. Let's keep on going. We get a new piece of music for this one. For Sunset Octocopter. Oh, I like this track. It's got a nice, little bit of a darker vibe to it. Which I guess makes sense since now we're not in a brightly lit stage, we have like sunset. I know Marie's trying to give me all these tutorials, and it's like, well, I'm not that rusty. I do remember how to play well enough. Mainly just need to get my muscle memory for things back. I'm starting to get there, though. Oh yeah, the ink pistons are always fun. Now, these flying fellows, those guys present a real problem when replaying through stages with melee weapons, with things that are really close range or precise. Those guys can be a real problem. Where am I? What's in this box? Right, I need to jump from the other side there. We can do that. Give me but a moment. Yahoo! I also appreciate that little bit of design there where it's like, if you want to take it a little bit easier, you can just drop back down to this lower area and walk back around. Or if you're feeling a little bit brave, it's a little bit faster to just jump back the same way. Though it carries the same risk as jumping out in the first place, where you totally could just fall to your imminent demise. But I like that there's options for stuff like that. Timing is the key to a long and existent life. And Agent 4 sticks the landing. Now for the fun of more ink pistons. So we gotta... think about this. Yeah, I did remember this was up here. So yeah, the earlier stages, it's probably going to be a lot clearer in my memory and also less hidden and also easier to reach. All right, we got the stingray. I can't remember if that's what the special's called. I'm just gonna get right up against these guys here. So the biggest problem with trying to deal with these guys with close range weapons is that they like to keep their distance because they themselves are ranged attackers. I pushed him close enough to actually just get him out of there. Nice. I'll have to keep that in mind. There's some potential plays there. If an enemy has a balloon attached to them, I can push them around quite a bit with the bomb. I don't think I ever utilized that information when I first played through. Or even on repeat playthroughs. Alright, let's go. Holy carp! And that's another Zapfish in the bank. Now I think that's all the stages for this one. Yep. It's time for our first boss. Ammo Knights will be moving to a new location soon. Gosh, the wordplay in the Splatoon series is also top-notch. Because, like, the names of the idol groups and the idols themselves, you know, Callie and Marie being calamari. it's a pretty good one. I do also appreciate Ammo Knights as a play on Ammonite. There's a lot of good stuff like that that just kind of really embraces some of the cheesiness of its aesthetic. All right, into the Octo Oven. Tis boss time. Why? 425 degrees of pain. Octo Oven. All right. All right. Time to climb. Wahoo! Donut, stop! You need to keep going. I love the dialogue. It's fantastic. Mmm, churros. Wait, nope. They're just columns of ink. Yeah, my goal is just gonna be creating some inkable area. This is definitely a lot easier with certain weapons than others. Right? Gotta paint our way up and then climb. Burr, 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 burr. Good. But don't start loafing around or things might go awry. They really were just trying to put as many puns into each sentence as possible, and I love it. Armored bread. Oh, hi. The glazing machine. Yeah, I was just in a very unfortunate spot for those ink columns to come out. Yeah. Just gotta keep painting my way around. There we go. Gosh, I love the sampling that man, there's just so much about the soundtrack I love. The way the Octarian style is very sample heavy is really cool. I love the way that they like mix and match and chop and slice all the different samples. And it really helps to provide like an unsettling, sort of uncanny kind of feeling, which I guess works with what's supposed to be sort of considered the antagonist that we're working against. Good work, Agent 4. I sure know how to pick 'em. Gotta hand it to the Octarians, though. I didn't expect them to have fully operational Octo bosses at their disposal. I think it's time to call in the big guns. Let's see here. Sheldon, can you hear me? Over. I hear you loud and clear, Marie. Over. Oh man, this is so cool! Agent 4, I'm Sheldon from Ammo Knights, the only weapon shop in Inkopolis with over 542 million years of trusted service. That's right. Stop by Ammo Knights in Inkopolis Square for all your weapon needs. Tell me Sheldon sent you. Marie told me everything. To think that my signature weapons can be of help to the new Squid Beak Splatoon. I'm honored. But I'm afraid I can't just let you treat my vast arsenal like an all-you-can-ink buffet. I do have a business to run, you know. So let's help each other out. I want you to help me test out some new weapons I'm currently developing. All you have to do is use them in real-world conditions. If you'll do that for me, I'll be able to gather all sorts of amazing data. That data will help me get the approvals I need to make retail versions of the weapons. And once the retail versions are out, you can use them in turf war battles. It's a real win-win, don't you think? Oh yeah. Okay, down boy, I think Agent 4 gets the point. Let's get back to work, Agent 4. Stay fresh. So that is World 1. Good news! You can now use my Ammo Knight's Enhancifier next to Cuttlefish Cabin. It's a top-of-the-line vending machine that can enhance your weapons and add bombs to your arsenal. The Enhancifier doesn't take cash, it takes power eggs and sardinium instead. It is sardinium, okay. So it's sardines. Unlocking all of them was certainly an experience. True enough. True enough. 1000% definitely had its ups and downs in terms of difficulty, for sure. But hello, Ninja. Welcome on in. We can actually upgrade stuff now. I think I'll probably just stick with the regular splat bombs. I might use the auto bombs, but first things first, we're gonna really want to make sure that we have... we'll need more currency. We don't have enough, we don't have enough of the salmon eggs yet. I'm trying to think whether I want to go for increased fire rate or higher ink tank capacity. Now we'll have time to mull it over. I'm not gonna go out of my way to farm currency. We can make it through. We can make it through more levels without maximum upgrades on everything, you know? Ooh, that's a bright green. That is a very bright green. At a certain point, once I have a color palette that I like, I might consider doing the color locking option. I think there is... Maybe it's in the Inkopolis Square pause menu, but I think there is an option that lets you actually lock the colors so that they won't change in between each time that the game loads. If you notice, each time I enter a new stage, the ink colors of both my ink and enemy ink change up. Which one of these stages do we think would be the first one? I guess it doesn't really matter. We'll need to do them all to unlock the boss stage anyway. One thing that's also going to become very readily apparent as we make more progress is that each of these little hub areas is just going to get larger and more complex as we progress. 5, that's close enough. Ketchup and mayo are the best combos. Yeah, it's definitely a pretty striking contrast for sure. This green and purple though, I'm trying to think. I think these might be the flagship colors for Splatoon 2, if I'm not mistaken. Can't quite remember if that's the case, though. I think it is. I think these are the ones that are, like, on the box art. I know each of the Splatoon games has, like, a signature color. Just like each Dark Souls game has a signature armor set. See, now we're in the stage, and now we have, like... Now we have, like, grape versus raspberry jelly or something. Alright, we have the Hero Dualies. Press B while shooting and moving in any direction to do a slick dodge roll. You can dodge roll forward, backward, or side to side. It's totally raw. And we definitely want it to be raw because we don't want to get cooked. We gotta stay off the hook. I do love the dual wield nature of the dualies, but hence the name. I just like the way it looks. I do appreciate the consistency of the standard hero shot though. Oh yeah, this music track definitely has a very strong emphasis on its samples. You can hear it bouncing between so many different samples in a very short period of time. It's actually a bright green and pink color for the main colors of the game. Okay, so that other one was probably pretty close, but wasn't an exact match. I already know, just playing through that little rail section there, I already know, based on what I remember of this game, but also playing through Splatoon 3's campaign, and getting 100% in that, because I did that as well. I'm gonna have a tough time with any sections that are like, oh hey, ride this railing, and also don't miss any of the targets, otherwise you auto-fail. That's just gonna be, those are gonna be really tough stages for me. Hey. We got ourselves a meal ticket. That will never get used. Yeah, these rail sections where it's like, yeah, pop all the balloons, don't miss any, otherwise you literally die. That's gonna be tough. Thankfully, this story mode lacks those, at least for beating it. Yeah, I can't remember all the stages exactly, but I don't remember that being a problem for the campaign. That's something I'm more so worried about for when it comes time for Octo Expansion. I feel like they're going to have some stages like that, and it's going to wreak absolute havoc on me. Take the high road. Don't want to leave without breaking these boxes, too. And with the way that Splatoon 3's campaign is structured, where it's like not every stage is required to be beaten in order to make progress, I'm sure it's possible to maybe like skip those stages if you don't want to have to worry about playing through those stages just to beat the story for the first time or something like that. But considering that I went through and played all the stages for Splatoon 3's campaign, I'm not really sure how configurable the choosing which levels you want to engage with system actually is. Can't speak to its versatility from any sort of personal experience. Yeah, that's why I'm playing through Octo Canyon first. Is one, to de-rust myself, but also it gives a little bit of context for Octo Expansion. Grab our little lore scroll. OMG, Onward mentioned by Marie. That's literally the name of the level complete motif. Onward! Perfect. You win! Perfect!
Let me check your weapon log. Yep, data's coming through. Oh man, this is really good stuff. The more data you get me, the quicker I can finalize my retail version, so keep it up. But remember, this is just a loaner. I'm not running a charity here. Good luck, Agent 4.
So now we can use the dualies in any stage that doesn't specifically require us to use a particular weapon from Sheldon for its first playthrough. Once we've fulfilled the weapon request, we can then go back in with whatever weapons we have access to at that time. Yep, power eggs. All that. Oh, that's one of those tickets you can use at Krusty Sean's place. Also, love to play on Crustacean. Classy, classy. You can find his food truck parked in Inkopolis Square. He sells the most amazing fried hot dog thing. Man, I could really go for a hot dog right now. All right. Let's keep on going. Oh yeah, we can also fast travel around the map, I guess. Wonder if the Japanese version is filled with this many puns. It wouldn't surprise me, honestly. It might be, you know, different puns because localization is weird sometimes. Where it's like the entire essence of a joke could be fundamentally different, and the only thing that's really intact is that there is a joke to be made there, even if the joke itself sometimes is completely different. But there are other times where the essence is still, you know, intact. It's just the words have to be different because the languages are different. Oh boy, it's Hero Roller time!
This is the Hero Roller. You can fling a big wall of ink while on the ground, or you can press ZR in midair to fling a longer, narrower stream of ink. You can also roll ink all over the ground.
Yeah, the roller's one of the more interesting challenges when it comes to playing through all stages with all weapons. There are some stages where trying to use the roller is not very good. The more the stage is built around being long range and or precise, the more difficult it becomes to actually beat them with the hero roller for obvious reasons. It's slow and it's not super long range. Gotta do the no warp challenge in Splatoon. How on earth do you avoid launch pads? Does that count as a warp? Let's get rid of these octopods here. I do like how this also works as a tutorial for like how to use the weapons in multiplayer. Where it's like, hey, you see that big wall in front of you? You can use your jump attack to make a nice trail all the way up. This. I missed a box down there. Hang on. We ain't leaving that box behind. And that's why this whole side area is here. There you go with your impulsive secret finding again. Hey, stop judging me. I need these power eggs to upgrade my equipment. You don't know me. Don't act like you know me, Marie. Alright, can I hit you with this? No. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll just use it for these stacks then. Oh. That bounced in an interesting way. Let's keep on moving. I love enemies that provide the tools to their own demise. Forgot you use sticks. Yeah, I never use motion controls. It just doesn't work for my brain. Too many other games that I play, I'm just used to using the sticks for everything. So it's like, may as well just use it for everything. I'm sure it's technically less optimal than incorporating some sort of, instead of like learning how to do the hybrid. It's like using both of them simultaneously. There we go. Guess I didn't really need that, but that's fine. And I think one of the main weaknesses of the roller is it can be kind of difficult to create a large area of safety around you when you land somewhere. The only way to really do that is to kind of have enough time to actually roll. Ow. But also, ow. Rolling also takes a lot of ink. Now, if I remember correctly, if I write this down, there's a secret down here. And indeed there is. I think I may have missed the Sardinium already. That is fine. I don't need every single one. We'll just ride our way back up. Trap? Yeah, we'll just wait for them to come to me. No need to go to them when they'll just come to me. No rest for the Squid Kid. Also very clever. Yeah, I'm just trying to think ahead in terms of like what tactics I'm going to need for Octo Expansion. I think it will be very important for me to remember to slow down enemies by surrounding them with my ink. And trying not to let them do the same to me. Hence why area control is equally important to actually, engaging in combat with the enemies. Being able to have control of the arena is an indirect way of having control of the opponent. Yeah, I missed the Sardinium along the way somewhere. Not a big deal. If we really need it, we can always play through the stage again. That's the nice thing about these levels. You can always come back to them. And the other nice thing is if you get a weapon down the line, that works better for a stage, that also can help make it easier to revisit stages if you have a weapon that's better suited to not only the level itself, but also your personal playstyle. Alrighty, we now have the roller. I'm not going to be using that unless I need to. Let's see, what else, what else? I have enough to be able to upgrade the hero shot to have a faster fire rate, but I think I should probably invest in the ink tank because, sure, upgrading the hero shot is nice and all, but the ink tank I'm using for literally every weapon and every bomb for the entire game. So an investment in the ink tank capacity is an investment in literally every weapon and bomb type. Ooh. Ooh, do I wanna go for dealing with octolings? We might wait on that one. I'm not feeling like going straight to number 9. How about number 8? Spinning campground. Oh boy. I didn't notice if this one had a weapon request. Yeah, it does. I think pretty much, well, I think a hefty majority of the stages have a weapon request on them, if I remember correctly. There probably aren't going to be many stages where I do, at least on a first playthrough, have free choice of what weapon to use. I do remember that being something for a first playthrough, is that pretty much every stage had some sort of weapon request to it, because it's like, hey, this is the weapon we specifically want you to play through the stage through the first time. After that, it's totally free reign. Like that. I do like how they also introduced the sprinklers here. That's what we call a knockout punch. So can we just take a moment to appreciate not just the level that we're playing on, just like pathwise, but all the random stuff that's just floating out in the background here. All these light tubes and neon signs. Like that's all just flavor. It's not providing any mechanical benefit, because that stuff's way out in a place that we can't even reach. There's just like little vending machines out there and stuff. Helps you learn the weapons, but I just can't stand it. Yeah, I can definitely see that. But I guess it also helps keep things, you know, for lack of a better word, fresh. Because then it prevents people from making the campaign boring for themselves by always using the same weapon all the time for all the levels. Yeah, I could definitely see both sides of it. Because I felt the same way. It's like, just let me use the weapon I want to use. I know what weapon I want to use, so just let me use it. But ultimately, it's not the biggest deal. It's not the end of the world. I understand why they do it. Actually, these guys got some crates up here. And this way has an ambush route. Knock them all out with one fell swoop. Now, cannon! Projectile does have a little bit of drop over time. I'm trying to think, what is that? What is that called? Projectile drop? I can't remember. There's like a specific technical term for it, I imagine. I just can't remember it. There we go. Let's see. Suppose we may as well just pop that real quick. Let's go up here. Across. Forgot I need to stay in squid form for that. Hey, more Sardinium. Let's go. Gets us a little bit extra power eggs. Not very much, though. I think the green balloon... I think that gives another scroll, perhaps? Alright, level 7. Let's see if I can get through this stage before Twitch runs an ad. Alright, more data on the hero shot. I got you. I got you, let's go. Something smells fishy. And it's not my breath. Ooh, that's the biggest squeegee I've ever seen. Industrial squeegee. Yeah, working with these like giant squeegees and kind of leading them around using ink in the later levels, that's pretty fun. That's a fun little sort of puzzle-ish mechanic. Keep them busy. Let's see, we need to lead you. Hey, buddy. Turn around. Turn around. There you go. And we just give it enough to keep it distracted as we head over to the other side. Problem solved. A little bit of bonus power eggs for getting rid of all the balloons. Taking your balloon. It's mine now. So yeah, these shield guys, you can ink them enough to just power through their shield. But it takes a lot of shots. It's not very practical when they're backed up by other enemies as well. Let's go over here and get this sprinkler out of the way. Get this octo bomber too, causing a problem. That's not great. Hang on. Get back up to high ground. What are you doing over there, buddy? I just need to jump on his back. There we go. Ink him up with friendly ink. And then lead him over here. Didn't have anything for me. Need more ink. Here's my stop. Gotta pop open this super sturdy one. It's back here. Well, golly, if that isn't a lore scroll. Alright, hang on. Have fun with that. So what I need to do is lead him over here. And ride him over to the other side. He is not turning around. This way, sir. Take me to the other side, please. Thank you. I think an ad's about to start. So I'm just gonna take a moment to drink some water. It's trying. I don't want to accidentally go any further. I see it. I see it trying to do something over there. I should have just started it before we started the level. Oh man, now it's gonna be stuck there. It's trying. Oh, I hate it when it does this. No. If I don't start the ad manually, then it's like trapped in limbo because it's trying to run an ad. There it goes. I have that turned down to the minimum. I forgot to do like a big long like 3-minute ad at the start before anybody even joins in. I usually try to do that before people join in so that it doesn't do mid-roll ads, because I'm not a fan of the mid-roll ads. There's only so much I can really do about the pre-rolls without making the ads more intrusive. But I can at least get rid of the mid-rolls. But I forgot to do that this time because it's been quite a while since I last streamed, so oops. Oh well, ad's over now. I got a little bit more water in me, so it'll keep me fresh as we continue along. See another box over here. What do we got in here? What is in the box? Some more power eggs. There's some sardinium. Okay, okay. I see. I see. Give me a moment to deal with the octocopter. Got the key. I see that down there. Grab that power egg. Power egg cache there. Something, huh? Something on the other side of the door? You're telling me you couldn't see that that was an industrial squeegee? Don't cut me off. There we go. Okay. Let's distract you with this. And then we just ink a little bit along the way. Try to give ourselves somewhere to go. We don't need to worry too much here. Guy's all the way, he's still all the way back there. No problems. Ow. Guy's lob shot really got me there. I do like the key change at the final checkpoint. Key. Open. Oh, well, that's not ideal. He zoomed off without me. He's gonna make pretty easy work of the shield guys down below. So let's go ahead and deal with the top path here. We'll handle the high road, while our squeegee pal handles the guys at ground level. Divide and conquer. Okay, now we need to request his assistance. Get him fully inked up here. Nothing in there. We need to head this way. Oh, where'd you come from? Where did you come from? Where are you dropping from, sir? Where do you come from? Squeegee, I need you to go this way. I need you to go this way. Squeegee! Squeegee! Squeegee, please! I really just need you to go a little bit closer. A little bit closer to the wall. Where are you coming from? Why are you infinite spawning? Please. Squeegee, please. I need you to get a little bit closer. Okay, thank you. Yep, leading around Squeegee. Sure is fun. Definitely works as expected, 100% every time. It's like 8 minutes. Oh, it did not. Did not need to happen that way. All right, let's see what stage next. I think, is there one up there? Let's see. Oh yeah, we have this whole sponge thing. We can go over here instead. If I could jump, that would probably help. Ah, another meal ticket. And I need more ink there. Thought I could maybe make the jump. I suppose there's a reason that they have the inkable wall below it. It's just barely too high to just jump straight to it. Like, maybe you could make it with a really precise jump. Alright, Octo Zeppelin Invasion. What weapon do you think Sheldon will have us use here? It's just the... well, no, I think this... oh, it is the Charger stage. I was wondering.
This is the Hero Charger. Charge up, then splat enemies from afar. You can also swim around a bit without losing your charge. Cool, huh? I call that storing your charge. Yes, I am a naming genius. Don't quote me on that. Get good at it and you'll be cooking in no time.
I do like the interaction with these grapples. Now these stages that have the grapples, I think these are the stages that they actually have to modify the layout a bit for the stage to actually work with weapons like the roller. Because the roller can't shoot that far. Grab that armor. No. Tap it. Yep. Just ink up that platform a bit more. Snipe that guy before he even becomes a problem. Get rid of your balloon and get rid of you. Gosh, I wish elevators sounded like that in real life. It's just so pleasant. Boo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo. Bonk. Ah, the balloon got away. Take him out. Now let's ink this up a little bit. That's one thing the charger's pretty good for. You can actually cover a pretty decent area with the charger. It's definitely not the fastest way to cover the most area, but it's very good for clearing a consistent zone. And get rid of you. So I can grab the Sardinium and head on out. Boink. Oh, he moved. There we go. There's a box here, hiding some more eggs. Alright, it's time for not bullet bills. Definitely not bullet bills. How are you gonna get past that? I'm not gonna go past it. I'm gonna go around it. Wahoo! Keep on moving. I did forget that this thing had like the Octo Zeppelin launcher attached to it. It's kind of a fun surprise to have the lift come down, and then you just see a giant Octo Zeppelin directly right there. Alright, let's bring that platform along. It also brings the bullet launchers along, so let's keep an eye on those. Once they're launched, they don't change, though. They don't change their path. So what I'm thinking we do is wait for them to launch, and then we just zip out of the way. And we'll make our way up here. Your armpits must be pretty damp by now, huh? Marie, let's kind of a weird thing to say. I mean, I hate to call you out, but also, what are you talking about? Marie's really out here just being like, hey, your palms sweaty yet? Knees weak, perhaps arms heavy? You know, anything like that? The way it just slowly reached my position, it was just, oh, that that was a little too perfectly spaced. That box. Give me a moment to get this to go further past. Hey, buddy. There we go. Get me up there. Get me up. I'll get there eventually. It said it was targetable. No. Let's move that a little bit further along. Man, I run out of ink so quickly. I need to get that upgrade for the ink tank capacity. Why? Why you explode on me? We don't need the lore scroll, it's fine. I have no armor. I have no armor. Yeah, Charger definitely feels a lot more like a weapon that benefits very, very heavily from being used to the motion controls. Because it's a lot easier to have that sort of fine-tune aiming. It's a lot harder to do that with an analog stick. Alright, I think we're just on to... Yep, Octoling Strike. I'm definitely... I'm not sure whether I like the Hero Shot or the Dualies more right now. I think I might go with the Dualies. I'm definitely not using the roller. I need something with a bit more mobility and fire rate. Octolings. Gotta go get 8 mini Zapfish, which are guarded by these Octolings, which are the closest approximation we have to other players. So this is kind of a little tiny taste of the multiplayer experience in single player form. It's not exactly a one-to-one by any means, but it does kind of phase in that feeling a little bit more. It's like they have access to similar equipment and movements and attacks. And the way that they also kind of like ambush at times, that's also pretty helpful to get used to. Just being aware of them being able to sneak around like this. What? Did they just poof out of existence? Where did they go? I have no idea where they went. Alright, we're going straight into the heart of their territory. We're going up toward their spawn point here. Watch out for the ones that have kelp on their head, because apparently kelp means they're tough. Not sure why that's specifically the tell. But, you know. Ooh. Ooh, I'm getting cooked a little bit. All right, working our way out. Working our way out. Armor's down, but we're trading. Get out of that corner. Okay, so it's good to take those things out before they activate. Oh, that's the effect that plays when someone disconnects in a multiplayer match? You're telling me the computer opponent just rage quit in a single player game? Single player mode. Still susceptible to rage quits. Hi. Where did you come from? I love that I'm approaching most of these mini Zapfish points from like the opposite direction that they expect. So the Octolings aren't like spawning in until after I've already gotten it. So that's kind of funny. Oof. Ooh. Watch this. It's a good thing that they are not like super fierce opponents. Otherwise, I would be getting so cooked right now. Absolutely destroyed. Oh, I did not throw that where I wanted to. Oh, hi, you're still over here, huh? Somehow hiding in my ink, I think. Sure looked like it. And they're gone. Ooh. I heard one doing that super jump. I guess this is where they ended up. I'm just gonna recover my armor here. Stop super jumping over there. How many of you are there that are just super jumping that way? You. Oh, there you are. We're just throwing bombs at each other at this point. Right, now don't super jump anymore over here. Every time I cross the bridge, they super jump another one over there. Okay, never mind. I'm leaving. This is clearly a fruitless endeavor. Swimming away. There we go. We just go in, grab it, and we're done. Don't even worry about that Octoling there. Oh, look at that little mini Zapfish. Not a single thought between those ears. Do they have ears? I don't know. Maybe it's better that I don't know. We are kind of just like holding them by the cranium. Grabbing the mini Zapfish and giving him like the football carry. Boss kettle time. I think at one point I did go through and paint every surface in every one of these hub levels so that the entire area was just covered in ink. I think I did that first time through. Alright, Sheldon request for the boss. And you'll see why. It'll make sense. Yeah, I know, Sheldon, I know. You want me to get some data on this specific weapon? I know why. Because we're dealing with the Octo Samurai. What better way to have this boss happen than to have a roller duel? Wang! Wang! Splats with honor. Octo Samurai. I do love the physics on his ponytail are pretty fun. It's just very, very fluid. Alright, watch out for the Octo Cycle. So yeah, the jump attack is gonna be your friend during this fight. It gives you a nice pathway to follow, or evasion. Alright, get ready for him. And there he goes. You just gotta ink him up. I'm not standing in front of him. Where do you think I am? Where do you think I am in the battlefield right now? Because it's definitely not in front of him. There we go. There's one. We gotta hit him 2 more times, though. Oh, Carp, this sucker is not messing around. Definitely not. So yeah, this boss really also demonstrates having arena awareness as well as combat awareness. So you definitely want to make sure you have pathways to move along when he does stuff like that. Boink. And you gotta watch out for his vertical strikes too. I think the bomb is honestly my best shot here. He's got a spin attack. I'll just give myself a little pathway here, and here, and here. Oh, he's got a jump attack, right. Thanks for that heads up, Marie. That's actually very helpful. Oh, move. You want me to move? I have no armor. Which unfortunately makes me very slow. Alright, I'm gonna focus on getting pathways up here. So I have something to work with whenever he does stuff like that. Now let's go. Give myself another pathway. Try to keep everything connected if I can. I honestly think that the bomb is my best method here. I don't know that I'm doing enough inking with the roller. Plus that also keeps me in way closer proximity to him than I would want to be. Being at close range is not exactly ideal. And that's what makes almost every other weapon way easier to use for this boss fight. As you could probably imagine, having range against a melee-only boss is pretty helpful. The only range I really have here is the bombs. He's revving up. He's revving up. He's coming. Now, he's vulnerable again. Actually get the hit. Honestly, I think with the roller, this is probably the slowest weapon for me to beat him with. Which is probably why they have me use it first. And it's also the most thematically appropriate, I would think. Roller versus roller. Yeah, it's very helpful to move laterally. Like, don't be moving toward or away from him specifically. Try to move to his sides. When you can. When the game will let you. Don't worry, he does the rev up twice now. Just to try to catch you off guard. Let's connect some more pathways here. I think he is slower when he's traveling through my ink as well. Oh yeah, definitely. So it's a twofold benefit. The more of the arena I have inked, the easier it is for me to move around, the harder it is for them to move around. Watch out for the follow-up. I tried to watch for the follow-up, but wow, that follow-up takes forever to launch. If he was more immediate with his follow-up, I probably would have been fine. But he's not. Get out of range. Okay, let's watch out this time. Follow-up is a lot slower to start than I think it is. A couple strong hits on him, and then get away from him. He has gotten rid of most of my pathways. I should probably just focus on that for a moment. And here it comes to delete my progress. I'll just try to keep his strikes contained to a smaller area. And now he's doing the rev up. Oh, he's so close. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty slow going for me. But that takes care of boss number 2. Definitely a lot slower than the first boss. At least the way I play it. I'm sure if I were going in for more opportune attacks and not trying to play distance, I could get it done faster. But even playing careful, I died once. Whew, that was kind of insane. Great work, Agent 4. Maybe it's just me, but the Octarian bases feel like they've been given a feminine touch. Maybe they got a new decorator? No. Huh? This radio's on the fritz. I swear, it just changed the batteries in this thing.
Actually, there is likely radio interference in Octo Canyon. All the junk around there is probably giving off electrostatic. See, a lot of consumer products use a frequency called the C-pod band. Microwave ovens are prime culprits. In fact, my micro...
You're breaking up, Sheldon. I'm going through a tunnel in an elevator. Going through a tunnel in an elevator. Gosh, I love how absolutely smarmy Marie is with stuff like that. That was wonderful. Well, hey, another good reason to play through Octo Canyon, huh? We get to experience at least one of the 2 Squid Sisters and how they kind of banter before we start seeing more of Off the Hook's interactions later in Octo Expansion. Now, I'm thinking we head back to the upgrade station real quick. Because I would like to have some more ink tank capacity. So let's grab some of that. That is most of our power egg supply. We can upgrade other weapons if we want to, but I'll probably do that after we get the full ink tank and the hero shot. We'll start going through. I'll probably upgrade, I think maybe I'll upgrade the weapons that I have the most trouble with, like the roller, just to make them a little easier on me. Speaking of changing weapons. Let's go back. I guess I have to go back this way. I haven't actually activated a fast travel point in the 3rd area yet. Give me a moment to do that. This thing is slow. Now we have more ink, so that should help just across the board. We still need way more power eggs, though. I'm not really too worried about Sardinium, considering that the only weapons I would really probably need to upgrade to make them easier to use are, like, the roller and the charger, maybe. I'm not too worried about the dualies. They're pretty okay. The ink brush is not too bad. Trying to think what other weapons. If there's anything that would potentially be more problematic. Oh, I see. Gosh, I haven't navigated this area in a while. Gotta remember where everything is. Here's a fast travel point at least. Number 13. It's really jumping around. This thing makes a funky little noise. It's almost like a... It's like a super breathy pan flute or something like that. It's very like woodwind-ish kind of sound. Interesting. Oh boy, the hero Splatling. This is also one I'll probably upgrade, huh?
This thing can turn you into a one-squid army. It's the Hero Splatling. Charge it up, then release to unleash a fat stream of ink. Charging it up leaves you pretty vulnerable to attack though, so be careful.
This is honestly a pretty good weapon to use with the control sticks though. Because you're not having to worry about shooting and aiming at the same time. You just charge it up, and then you can just aim while it shoots. I just barely grabbed it there. Wasn't sure if I was gonna make that jump. Go. It also does not charge very much while I'm not, while I don't have my feet on the ground. Brute force the shield. Just want to look around for a moment, make sure I'm not missing anything obvious. I think we should be okay. Oh goody, an Octo Sniper. Cover to cover. Don't stay out in the open too long. Ooh, speaking of not staying out in the open too long, this guy almost cooked me. Pop these open more. Nice thing about the way that this charges up is it's also kind of configurable. How much you charge it up is how much you're going to be firing. So if you just need a little bit, you can just charge it a little bit. If you want a lot, you can charge it up more and you'll get a lot. Both definitely have their advantages. Alright, I think I see what I need to do here. Get up here. Get up here. And fire some more at it. That initial charge, I think, also increases the range of it. Range of the shots is farther with a higher charge. There's the Sardinium. Trying to remember how to get to it. Right. Okay. I may as well grab it, since I know where it is. Need to ink this area a bit better if I come back through here again. That's inked up pretty okay. It should be enough for me to get through. Yeah, there we go. Inked it up just enough. You also have to be mindful of our ink amounts, though. As long as we're up on this high road, we can't recharge our ink, because we can't dip into our own ink puddles. Yeah, I usually end up brute forcing those guys a decent amount of the time. Because just using a bomb is so costly on ink. It'd probably be easier to do the bomb strat on those guys if I was using, like, maybe the curling bomb, which I don't think costs quite as much ink to use. But let's see what we got going on here. Now we've got kind of a variant of the squeegees. Except these guys more so care about just if they can see you. I don't remember if they're specifically attracted to ink or not. Let's grab armor, why not? Yeah, leading these guys around and riding on top of them, that's also something that'll be interesting in later stages. Right, I don't go to that. Here, I should have jumped over using the other dude. That's fine. We got the Sardinium. That's probably where the lore scroll is, if I had to guess. Well, we don't need more armor. Just barely. That almost got really dicey there. Alright, let's deal with this guy first. Let's just take out his shield, brute force it. The shield can only withstand so much. Oof. Barely. I'm cutting some of these sections a little closer than I really need to. Yikes. That was not what I wanted to do. I was kind of hoping I had more momentum, but I think my ink puddle there was a little too small for me to get proper speed off of it. You are coming this way. Oh boy. Alright, how about I don't get greedy with the power eggs here. Just move along. Get some stable ground up here, perhaps. As much as I want to be greedy with those power eggs, I probably should just keep them on moving. Oh, there's one up there. From here, we should be able to reach one. If he moves in the correct direction. Oh yeah, shooting ink in front of him does kind of lure him. Good to know. We're gonna need that later. Information will be helpful, I would think. Yeah, that's definitely one of the tougher early stages just because of the moving platforms part of things. Hero Splatling. Alright, let's see, where to next? Guess we can head toward the rest of the hub zone. Yahoo! Let's head left first. See what we've got going on over here. Oh, I see. This is a chase across the rails, huh? Oh, and it wraps back to there. Oh, this is here. Okay. All right, I'm not going to worry about that then. It just leads back up. See, there's sprinklers. How nice of them to leave some lovely sprinklers to mess with my inking. That works. Number 10. Another Sheldon request, of course. It'll be more notable when we find a stage that doesn't have a Sheldon request. Oh, new weapon? Oh, the slosher. Oh, I forgot this was a weapon type. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Say hello to a simple weapon with a fantastic profit margin, the Hero Slosher. It's just a bucket. Fling ink, you can even slosh over walls. Once you get the aim down, you'll be sloshing your enemies in no time.
Oh no. I forgot about the slosher. I forgot this was a type. I mean, it's strong. You could sort of consider this like the shotgun of Splatoon 2. It's got that sort of like close range, little bit of spread, but very strong kind of deal going on. It's got some very similar shotgun-esque qualities to it in that archetypal way. For this guy to stomp himself down. I want to grab that armor, actually. Ah, I got greedy, so I got nothing. Let this be a lesson. Hello, sir? Nah, he just doesn't care. Really just doesn't care unless I specifically show up. Oh, that's not great. He's blocking me from actually going up. Let me ink more of this so I can get to the other side more easily. So if he blocks me, I can get around a different way. Alright, let me get those power eggs first, so then I can just wait for him to come back. Favorite level. Yeah, it's got pretty good tunes. It's got a pretty fun track. Oh, I did not wait for him. Sir, sir. Pay attention to me. I want to grab this armor too. Whenever we've got a stable moment to jump across here. Okay, so that first checkpoint took about 3 minutes. Hopefully the rest of the stage will go a little bit smoother now that I've got that initial bit of things out of the way there. Just hop down here. Get across before the drizzler comes through and starts shrinking the platforms. There's the key. Just gonna wait for this drizzler to go by. Some more armor, but I don't need it. I'm all armored up still. Don't have to worry about this guy, because we're just gonna launch pad out of here. Another piece of armor there. Get rid of these guys so they're not shrinking my platforms. Have it. Ah, yeah, that would have helped. Gonna play this slow and stealthy. And sneak attack. Yeah, I don't think I need to upgrade the slosher. It's for its limitations, which are kind of similar to that of the roller. I feel like it's a lot better equipped to overcome those difficulties. It's just very strong. It's the one thing I feel like I struggle with when it comes to using the roller effectively is trying to deal with singular targets quickly. I feel like it's a little too imprecise with the methods of attack that it has at its disposal. Unless you're able to manage to land a very well-aimed vertical swing. I feel like the slosher is just so much more straightforward in terms of how to achieve that same level of success. That might just be me, though. Grab these power eggs. You missed. Wait. I had an idea. Hang on. If he smashes down, I can paint one of his sides here. I need to be able to paint the side. And then I need to be able to reach the side. Let's see if I can make this happen. Yeah, that's a worthwhile cost, I think. Well, maybe not. If it's just a meal ticket, which we're not going to be using. Oh well. I just wanted to see what was up there. And that is what was up there. Hello, Octo Seeker. And there's the Sardinium right before the end. Yeah, I think the slosher's a lot easier for me to use than the roller. Just gets the job done. I'm just trying to think about what I need to upgrade to kind of bring it into line with the other weapons that are a little easier for me to use. Let's see, next spot is over here. I forgot I still have the slosher equipped. Oh, parking garage. Let's go. My favorite place to hang out. Oh, actually, before we start this level, I'm actually going to start this ad before Twitch does it automatically. Because if it does this, then it's gonna be weird and take a while, so I'm gonna drink some water and we will be right back. Hopefully I did it soon enough. Nice, okay, good. Good. I don't like when it just lingers forever, so I'm gonna drink some water. Alrighty, I have rehydrated. You want me to use the charger, huh? Alright, it's time for one of my favorite songs again. Something about the piano on this one, the piano sample is just really cool. I have to actually hit the crate and get it out of the way. And... three for one. Also something down here. Yeah, being able to hold my charge. That's something I'm gonna want to be able to get used to doing. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't go up. I'm just getting constantly stuck. I'll just jump normally. I did not get most of those balloons. Oh hey, Octolings. Just walk into my field of view. Give me a second to grab this. I like how they have these like power eggs up in the tree like a fruit or something. It's kind of fun. Let's go this way. Octo Sniper overlooking the whole area. So now basically what we need to do is just kind of keep an eye on which way he's looking and try to stay behind cover whenever he's actually facing our direction. And then he'll move along, or not. Maybe he'll just go back to shooting at me again. I'll get this guy. There we go. Get him with a bomb. I'm gonna throw that bomb over there so he's distracted. Good little area of safety here. We have these submerged Octarians trying to employ similar techniques to what we use. Ooh. Hey. You stop that right now. This little spot of ink is all I need. Ooh. This is all I need to stay safe. Just an area of ink as big as I am. And checkpoint. Oops. Did not roll as far as I wanted it to. We'll just long range this guy with bombs for a second. I can take him out with the charger. Oh, there's the scroll. No sign of the Sardinium, though. Oh, good job on that thing you just did. I was totally paying attention. Thanks, Marie. Much appreciated. Boink. And the sniper has been sniped. And off we go. Now we have buttons. Ink the button to activate the thing. Let's see. Oh, there's a meal ticket. Don't know if I really need that, though. Whoa, parking garage ambush. There's a secret button up here. Let's see where this goes. Ooh, this guy's a little bit tougher. This is easily the worst parking garage I've ever seen. And I bet they charge hourly. Oh, hey, buddy, you were hiding in there? Let me recuperate my ink here. Nice. Surprised you haven't broken any bones. Well, squids don't have bones, so never mind. Oh, Marie, you are always so funny. You know exactly what to say. Guess I'll grab this. Not like I really have to go too far out of my way to do it anyway. Need to approach this from here. So I can hop up. Ooh, we got some more octolings. Boink. Oh, wow, that didn't hit you? Ow. Oh boy, hi. You are right up in my face. Can you not? Thank you. I just immediately resort to spamming the charger. I mean, they're right there. It sure closed the distance pretty quickly. There we go. Trying to work my way around. Here we go. Now we go all the way back down here. And ride the rail. One thought it was gonna get away. Oh boy. Another stage down. And those charger stages, I have to kind of remember to actually store a charge ahead of reaching my destination. Just a tiny bit of preparation can go a long way there. Once thought to simply disappear after a while, Inkling ink is actually rapidly disintegrated by airborne microbes. Wow, an in-universe explanation for ink vanishing. That's pretty good. It's some science in this game. Sort of, I guess. Charger's not exactly the most ink-efficient option. More of these. Sure can reach pretty far, though. That's gonna wrap around for a while. I think I'm gonna go back this way for a moment. I think we still have a stage or two that we have not explored over here. Oh, I see. The sprinkler that we can only see from this side. Oh boy, Octoling Assault. Oh, it's the pump track. Oh boy, we get to choose our weapon. Let's play around with the slosher a bit more. I was kind of worried about it, but I forgot that it was actually a pretty decently useful, like it was strong. In spite of its range limitation, it is very strong. I think we can make some pretty good use out of this. And we can also do some pretty effective, some like super jump punishes. If we have an idea that an Octoling is going to be coming down in a certain spot, we can just make short work of them with a couple of sloshes. We can also use the Rollinium. Works out pretty well, too. Not missing anything behind, are we? Oh, key. Wonder what we can unlock with that. Up track is probably one of my preferred stages. I do like the layout of this stage. This one and the skate park are pretty fun. Just something about the way that they are kind of like more smoothly contoured is kind of fun. It's not just strict angular walls. Oh, that's what the key opens. Let's see. Well, I already have the curling bombs. Now this is definitely going to be an ambush up here. Can I hit that toxic mist? Okay. Go in, snag the Zapfish, and get out. Oh, that's a kelpie. That's a kelp one over there. Oh, nice. They were too busy trying to attack me. They didn't move out of the way of the bomb. That certainly worked out in my favor. Hi, friend. Bye, friend. It really only does take a couple of sloshes, and that's it. Toss a bomb out here. Get rid of some of these toxic mist things too. Get out of here. Go away. Yeah, I figured they weren't going to be able to escape that one. They got themselves kind of pinned in the corner. Jeez, the slosher is very strong. I don't think I'm going to need to upgrade this thing. Yeah, everyone knows the best way to avoid a bomb is to just sit still and hope it goes away on its own. These Octolings really have it figured out. Wait, why did you go down there? Hello? What are you doing down there? What are you doing down there? Hello? Come back. I mean, I'll just grab this then. Okay, bye. I'm out of here. I'm gonna go grab the other armor. Oh, there's two of them down there. No wonder I lost my armor so quickly. At some point, a second one showed up. There we go. Easily enough salt. Look at that. Mist sprayer. I mean, we could just grab the Zapfish and move on. I'm wondering if the key is around here somewhere. There's another key to open up that scroll. I'm not gonna worry about it. The only thing we really need is the Sardinium for upgrade purposes. Let's see, where else? Where else? You said 2 Zapfish more left. Here's one. And I think the last one is maybe down there somewhere. No, it's probably somewhere else. We'll see. We'll find it. But now it's time for everybody bounce. Got some bouncy pads. This'll be fun. Be like a good bounce. And we get to use the hero shot. Just a nice, normal, consistent weapon. Boing. Alright, we got these guys. Pull the old sneak around. Make pretty short work of these guys. Now we gotta watch these moving walls. These things have actually caused me problems in the past. Just notice that they have an angled top, so you can't stand on top. You have to be on either one side or the other. I feel like I could just barely shoot that. There we go. Some more armor over there. I guess we could grab it. One thing I didn't notice is I think the armor has multiple tiers to it. I always thought it was just one layer of armor, but I think it might be multiple. Boom. I think this entire wall's inkable, and then I can go up. Okay. Hey, Sardinium, nice. All right, let's keep on moving here. I do like how we have the enemies bouncing around with us too. It's kind of fun. That guy. Oh yeah, I see. Hang on. I go up here. Now we're on top of this guy. We go up another set. And there's the scroll. Okay. Alright, time for the big descent. How this moves. We want to try and grab the big power egg containers if we can. Those are the biggest limiting factor in my upgrades. Without replaying levels, it's kind of hard to keep up with the number of power eggs needed to upgrade everything. Nothing secret. I think we should be fine. Any other secrets at this point are just gonna be more power eggs, which honestly isn't bad. Like I said, that's the biggest limiting factor in upgrades. Getting a little close to running out of bounce pad there. Pay a little more attention. That's a pretty fun stage. I like the little bounce pads. All right, let's see. Where was the last one? I think there's one up there. Let's warp here. Yeah, right here. This little spot. And we're going over here. This is where our last level is. I feel like I tackled this in like almost reverse order. Well, not quite reverse order. We definitely tackled things in a weird order. Chasing Hardik. Oh, no. So this stage introduces a new enemy type, and probably my least favorite. At least we have the dualies for this, something fast and mobile. But the gimmick of this stage is that we're gonna need to grab stuff like keys. That hasn't really changed. But these guys are running away, carrying the keys that we need. And they're fast and drop splat bombs behind themselves as they run. So these guys are a bit of a problem. They can be really difficult to catch up to and take out. So being able to effectively chase these guys down and actually catch them is something that's a lot easier to do once you kind of understand their routing and kind of how to cut them off. Or drive them out like that. Throw a bomb at them from one direction and then shoot at them from the other as they kind of run into you. Stuff like that you just have to be really aware of to actually deal with them. So they do not make it easy to just outright chase them. Trying to just chase them usually doesn't work out super well. They're fast. And this is definitely not the worst of it. These areas that they're running around in are pretty relatively contained, so they don't have too many different places they can run. But one of the later stages, there's a bunch of them, and they've got a lot of room to run. So that stage in particular will be an interesting one when we get to that point. There are also some spots where it's like they run around, but they're running around on like very skinny pathways, so it's really hard to... It's dangerous to try and run after them, just because there's so little platform to move around on. It's really easy to accidentally slip and fall off while being distracted by the chase. So this gives you an example of narrow pathways being a potential problem. You also have to watch to make sure that you don't go into squid form over these semi-solid areas. You could accidentally fall through and just plummet. Alright, we got this guy. Got our key, so we can get out of here whenever. We also have somebody right below us. Down here. Thinking we might be able to get him with a bomb here. Yeah, we got him. He had the scroll. also get ourselves a bit more of the power eggs. Can't remember, how much was it for the ink tank level 2 upgrade? We already got the level 1 upgrade. Suppose we could just pop back real quick once we unlock the boss kettle. And just see how much it is. So yeah, there's two pretty effective ways of dealing with the shield enemies. You can either get them stuck in your ink so that they have a slower turning time, which then makes it easier to just, you know, manually wrap around behind them and shoot from behind the shield. Or distracting them with, like, a bomb. And then while they're looking at the bomb, you can shoot at them because they're not facing you anymore. Now this area really starts to show how difficult these guys can be to chase down. So they've got all these little maze-like pathways that they can run down, and there's like 4 of them, 5 of them. So if they bunch up like this, there's just like a huge cluster of 5 splat bombs just waiting right behind them. This is a special I'm going to be using. And hopefully it actually does something. Yeah, it got a handful of them. We got 2 keys. I think that's both the keys we need. One, I think, is for an optional unlock over there. I think the other one's just to open the way we need to go. I don't think we need to kill the rest of them. Which is just fine by me, because the fewer of these guys I have to chase around, the better. As you can imagine, they are a bit of a pain to chase down. So I'm glad that only a few levels actually feature them in any capacity. Now we got the kettle unlocked. So I believe we should be able to warp to that. Not yet. What is the closest warp? Oh, we could just warp to 12 when we come back. The boss kettle's open! Go show them what we're made. Sorry, Marie, I'll come back, I promise. I just want to look. 1,500. 1,500, huh? What is this? Oh, this is a chaser. This is a chase the balloon. Oh, this is not inked. This is not inked either. I barely made it. It's just another scroll. Ah, this gives... Each hub world gives you another commemorative sticker. That's what these are. And that's only for 5 power eggs. I kinda wish it was more. I think the fastest way to get power eggs is probably just find which level gives, like, has a bunch of those power egg caches in them, and just replay that stage a bunch. Ideally a level that you can complete pretty quickly. And that seems like it's probably the best way to farm up power eggs. Just doing this for 5 power eggs. Not really substantial. Let's see here. We want to go this way. Somehow that didn't quite reach. I would think I'd be close enough to just shoot it from here, but apparently not. Have to use the charger for that. Oh, the Octo Stomp returns. I'm assuming the Octo Stomp was from Splatoon 1 then, because I don't think Octo Stomp did anything earlier in this campaign. I feel like we would know if that were the case. So this definitely feels like a sequel boss where it's like, oh, Octo Stomp was in the first game. It's cool to see him in the second game too. And I'm just sitting here like, yeah, Octo Stomp, I totally know that guy.
Huh? Huh?
I did do a couple of those. It just occurred to me. Yeah, they're definitely playing it up like, oh, it was in the first game. I don't like his little legs though. It's Octo Stomp. Didn't Agent 3 take him down years ago? Yeah, I'm just gonna focus on arena coverage real quick. First and foremost, just gonna get a little bit of coverage on the arena. His little legs, I don't like them. Well, arena coverage is kind of useless when they clear the arena of ink after every phase. And I brought this sweet new coat. It's Neo Octo Stomp. Now he's shooting back at us. Oh, don't slam your face into the floor. I need to shoot it. Stop it. Get some help. So yeah, we just gotta ink that buckle enough that it finally falls off. There we go. Now we can actually do the same thing we did in phase 1. Oop. I want to fall down. There we go. And that's phase 2. And now we've got 3 faces. Ah, this dude just grew 2 more faces. Very appropriate reaction to somebody spontaneously growing 2 faces. Whoa, I'm surprised that didn't injure me. Probably the safest thing to do is just dip down off the sides. Oop. I love how they're like, dodge roll. I literally just walk. And it's fine. Let me shoot that buckle some more. There we go. One of the best things about the ink tank upgrades is being able to use a splat bomb and not be almost completely out of ink as a result of using it once. Gotta say, that's pretty nice. Gosh, so much faster than Octo Samurai. seriously think Octo Samurai is probably one of the slowest bosses for me. I can only think of maybe one boss later on that might be on the slower side, but we'll see. We'll see how that compares. Agent 4, I want to thank you again for all you've done so far. I think it's time I told you about my other purpose in asking for your help. When we met, I told you I was searching for the great Zapfish. I'm afraid that's not the whole story. You see, even more than the great Zapfish, I want to find my cousin Callie. She vanished on the same day as the great Zapfish. Wait, you already knew? Huh, cool. So, anyway, I'm Agent 2 of the new Squidbeak Splatoon, and Callie is Agent 1. Then there's Agent 3, who's currently out with our grandpa, Captain Cuttlefish. They won't be back for a while. And that's where Octo Expansion comes in. Maybe just a little bit. I was supposed to be protecting Ankopolis while the captain was away, but then, Kelly, the great Zapfish. Sorry I didn't tell you sooner. We'd be totally sunk without you, Agent 4. I know we'll find Callie if we keep looking. Think you can see this thing through? No. Leave now. Huh? Who's there? If you get in our way, Agent 4 will mess you up. Oh, who could be sending out these mysterious radio interferences? Quite the mystery. Callie and the Great Zapfish are somewhere up ahead, Agent 4. To the next area. Ever deeper into Octo Canyon. Welcome to the Slimeskin Garrison. Oh boy. This one open. Number 16. I think that's... Is that the next number? Oh yeah, totally. This is in sequence. Oh boy. Bowling time. I think... Is this one also charger? Is this one they want me to use the charger for? No, just regular hero shot. Okay. Works for me. Behold, the Octoballer. So I just gotta watch out for where these guys are coming out from. Kind of a similar approach as with the Octo Zeppelins, just with something that physically rolls on the ground instead of being a dirigible. Taking a bit of a zigzag approach is definitely ideal. Just kind of weave in between the Octoballers. Even use them as cover. Again, use them as cover. When this guy's distracted, you take care of him. Those balloons, I guess. I see something over here. The Sardinium. We've got plenty of Sardinium. It's mainly just our eggs. I think the only real answer to that would just be farming up, just replaying stages. Replaying stages to get more of the power eggs from them. Deal with these guys. I'm just trying to focus on not getting run over by these dudes. There's a bunch of them coming through. Ooh, that's a big one. That's a big octoballer. Hang on, we got a big cannon for the big octoballer. Boom. Boom. Gotta hit him in that dome. Let's see what's in that box, too. There's the scroll. Nice. Sniped that one from pretty far away. Should give us enough time to get over. And then just getting back is as easy as following them. Which is simple enough. And we just keep going up. Watch out for the high-speed octoballers, though. They're coming through fast. We also have these little flyers here, too. Ooh. Alrighty. I kind of like that level. It's a pretty fun one. I like the octoballers. They're kind of fun. And here's some recruitment posters for the salmon run. Let's keep heading up to the next stage. Octo Commander Fortress. This one, judging by the silhouette, looked like it had more of the Blatling gunners. Ooh, we're using the slosher. Okay. I can handle that. Oh, right. Rotating platforms. These spinning platforms can definitely hide some secrets on them. These octo stamps can sometimes be a bit of a pain too, just because they're only really vulnerable from that weak spot on their back. Sometimes that spot's a little easier to reach than other times. Surprise! I just want to look and see if there's anything on the side here. It looks like we could climb up side here. see what's up here. Here we go. Did we just get the Sardinium? I can't remember when we got it. Didn't really pay attention to what was in that box. It's just like, oh yeah, box. Box is pretty cool. It's got stuff in it. These guys are fun. They charge up a huge amount of ink. Boy, the stream of ink sure lasts for a while. Ooh, nice, got him. Oh, I missed one. I missed the balloon. Octostamp DX is completely unsplattable. So just move. I can ink him up. Okay. I didn't realize the key was on his back. Ooh, that was a little sketchy. Octo Commanders. Let's just let him wear himself out first. Don't need to put ourselves at huge risk. So yeah, they'll charge up a bunch. And then they'll fire a bunch. And then they will wait for a long time to kind of recover. So the main thing with them is just you don't want to get caught out in the open once they're fully charged. You want to make your move after they're done. Generally speaking. Man, Slosher is really usable. Kind of incredible. Make short work of those guys. That would have been a lot harder with, say, the roller. I think the roller is definitely going to be one of my... I think that might actually be the first one I upgrade, because I think it's the hardest for me to use. Out of all of the weapon archetypes. Well, I really found the gap in between the bounce pads, huh? I feel like it did that really early, though. I think I was actually in the gap before it brought me back up. Oh. Some more Sardinium. Keep on moving to the next stage. What's up next? We jumped ahead a little bit, I think. No, we're still in sequence. See, this one, I'm totally getting them in the intended order. That last hub area, I was just all over the place. Alright, Sheldon, what you want me to use? The charger? I think I can do that. That shouldn't be a problem. Go. These guys in particular are bothersome because they can dodge can do those like side dodges. They can be a real pain to actually hit properly. Oh. I hadn't even fully registered that that guy was spawning in. I was just firing to like ink up the terrain. He just took that shot straight to the face. Armor. Yeah, the armor definitely has multiple levels to it. Ooh. That gives me 10 power eggs. It's not too bad. I'll have to look and see how much defeating an enemy gives me. That guy gave me 3. That guy gave me another 3. Ooh, nice. Want a squid ring? They're morbidly delicious. Oh my gosh. Almost did not make that jump. There we go. I barely stayed on the platform there. That was sketchy. Ooh, octo snipers, huh? Ooh, he took out my armor. Ow. How'd you shoot me through that? Eek. I have, like, no cover to work with here. Alright, I'm backing up. I think I'll just take this approach here. Keep moving. Don't stand in one place. One at a time. There we go, okay. It somehow still see me peeking out from just above it. There we go. Ooh. Sniper City. Oh, there is something over there. Give me a second. Ah, it's a meal ticket. And also some other area I could have run around under. Make things a little bit easier on myself, perhaps. Be able to get around a little more unseen. What's in that box? That's the scroll. Okay. Suppose I can grab it. You found it. Real straightforward. Just you found it. Thanks, Marie. Now we can move on to next zone, final checkpoint. Oh, okay. When we were kids, Callie and I would count stars together at night. Oh. Poor Marie, we're working on it. Don't worry, we'll find her. Charge my ink a little bit there. And get my double... Oh, right. This whole thing. We want to stay on top of this sponge, and we want it to be fully charged up when we get to this Sardinium. Problem is, it happens when these guys also happen. It's a real battle. There we go. Okay. Okay, that's Octo Snipers. I was not facing the correct direction for these guys. And sprinklers. Ow. Rude. First of all, rude. I think we're good to go, though. May not have kept the armor, but that's fine. Totally okay. Now we made it just before Twitch started running an ad. So, it'll happen sometime in the near future. Hey, there we go. Where to next? I guess we can go down these bounce pads. Head down here, and then once Twitch starts running the ad, I'll wait before heading into the level. Just ink up this platform while I wait. Any day now, Twitch. Any day now. There it goes. Okay. Stage 20. Okay, so we skipped one. That's fine. Oh boy, I see more of those ink spreaders. Wonderful. Well, let me finish off my water here. Alrighty. That should last me until we get done with this particular world. I figure probably once we're done with this world's boss, we'll call it a night there. Just because I've been away from streaming for a little bit, so I don't want to accidentally overdo it. Wear myself out too much, you know? So, let's pop on in here. I see more of those ink spreader enemies, so that's gonna be fun. Ooh, new weapon? Oh, the Brella. Right.
This is a secret weapon that everyone wants to play with, the Hero Brella. Press once to shoot ink, or hold the button to use the umbrella as a shield. Keep holding the button and the Brella will launch off, leaving a trail of ink behind it. It takes a bit of getting used to, but it's really powerful, and it looks super rad.
I mean, it's got a pretty shotgun-ish blast to it. Pellets and all. So we'll see how this plays out. I'm trying to remember how all the different weapon archetypes play out. Why is it that when I'm walking a direction, it's now like shifting my aim to follow my walking direction? Was it doing that before? I feel like it wasn't. Is that something that only happens with the Barella? That's weird. Sounded like my inkling said, yes, queen. Whee. Ooh. Yeah, I can't quite reach these guys. They stay out of my weapons range. So I have to wait for them to come to me, and then I can walk toward them and shoot them that way. Whoa. That lowered the whole platform. Was not expecting that. Whoa, hey, where you going, buddy? Come back. There we go. Ink him up. Get him to go over this way. Oh, they want me to launch the Brella through so it reaches the other side here. Okay. I can do that. Perfect. And we'll just launch ourselves off. Now we're on top of this guy. Is there a reason for that? Guess we'll deal with these guys first. I mean, I guess that did something. I mean, I'll just use bombs. Bombs work too. I mean, I don't think that's exactly the strategy they had in mind, but... Oh, right, invisible platforms. Only visible when inked. And more octocopters to play around with. Not exactly the widest walking area to begin with. Okay, where are we going from here? I'm really not seeing anything over here. I guess we could keep going this way then. Oh, now there's something over here. Interesting. I mean, these guys are only a problem if I drop down. Otherwise, they're totally fine. Ooh. Enemy spotted. Ah, another onward. from Marie there. Ah, I think I see what I need to do here. Send the Brella out. It'll raise up the platform. I can jump off here. Grab another meal ticket, I guess. I think there's something off of the back here. Oh, the keys. Yeah, I must have gotten a key from that other side too. Something down there. I'm not going in that launch pad yet. There's that. Maybe there's invisible platforms around somewhere. So it would make the most sense if it was off the back somewhere. See anything though? Hmm. I can't remember how you go there. It looks like maybe I'm supposed to go from underneath somewhere. See how to go there. Oh well. It's just a scroll anyway. It's not something like practical. Don't worry too much about it then. Yeah, the Brella's not too bad. My favorite weapon, but definitely still very much usable. Now we just get these squid rings. Right, okay. I'm supposed to go this way. Final checkpoint. Save that armor. We get a better line up here. Yeah, that's what I figured. It was probably break. So I gotta wait until it's in between these. There we go. Now, go across. Got it. Secure my immediate area. Those Octo Snipers. Oh, there's just the one. It's pretty easy to dodge. I just have to move a little to the side before they shoot at me. Can I reach that? Can, okay. I don't know what the purpose of that was, but it is possible to bring it down. Oh, that's why. Give me a second. Move this one up. Move this one down. A second. There we go. Got it. Just a couple more stages and then our final boss for the night. Got that Sardinium. real quick. Gonna switch back to dualies.
You the squid kid.
You're a kid now. You're a squid now. I don't know, something about that. Something about those ads just never really personally appealed to me. I think that's probably part of why I never really went for the first game. I don't know why I went for the second one. I don't remember what it was that convinced me differently. Oh, I guess this is the Octoling level. Kind of want to save that for, well, forgot that was a bridge area. I needed to kind of set it up before I could go over that way. That's next area. That's next level. Over here. And then over that way is the boss kettle. Let's go to Floaty Fun. Oh, another new weapon. Oh boy. What do you got for me? Oh, the Hero Blaster. This one's also pretty usable.
Even enemies behind walls aren't safe from the blaster's exploding shots. It doesn't really do rapid fire, so make sure not to get splatted between shots.
Yeah, I guess this is something, like, hard to say for sure what exactly is, like, the most like the shotgun archetypal weapon from most shooters. Blaster is really good for dealing with the shield guys, though, because it can shoot around their shields, basically. Well, for some reason, I remember this area being a particularly difficult one for me, at least. I think this one was very challenging with alternative weapons. Like, maybe just by default it's not so bad with, like, the blaster and all that. But definitely with other weapons, this stage, I remember it being an absolute nightmare at times. Some buttons to press here. Those power eggs. Checkpoint. Yeah, I remember getting, like, legit game overs on this stage. For whatever reason, this was one of those stages that I struggled with. I have a feeling it's probably because of how it plays out with other weapons. Not so much with the default blaster that they start me with. I think part of it might have been because of the segment later. No, I missed it. I just have to wait for it to come back around again. There we go. We got some more octocopter types. At least the blaster can reach them pretty well. That's one key. And that opens up one switch. One down, two to go. Oh yeah, these grappling hook sections, these were absolutely what made it hard to use other weapons. Oh no, I forgot about these. Oh, it's all coming back to me. Oh, oh no. Oh no. I'm having a flashback. Oh, good golly. I don't like that. I don't like that. I really don't like that. Everything about that is not great. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Something about this particular series of grapples is very, very challenging. I don't know how you're supposed to get that. How do you get that switch up there while also keeping up with the grapples? That's utter insanity to me. Thank goodness I'm not going for 100% completion this time around, because that would be causing a lot of pain right now. All right, 2 down, 1 to go. Let's ink this wall up here. We got our uber armor. Those balloons for more power eggs. I mean, I think we've got enough power eggs, we could get another ink tank upgrade, huh? I think we do. Oh, it's an octo stamp. Hey, buddy. Dude, stop blocking my shots. Oh man, I think we know what the blaster's weakness is. It's anything that's really close to me. Because rapid fire is not its specialty, but also if I miss a shot, that also makes it incredibly punishing. Because follow-up shots are going to take a long time to happen. Pick that up. Guessing there's another one there. Let's keep on moving. Hi. Yeah, and having these sections where these guys just completely block the way, definitely some weapons like the ink brush even will have a really hard time getting through there unless you're just ready to hammer them down. Man, I just cannot aim with this thing. You know what? I'm not even gonna bother with this guy. We're leaving him. Octo Stamper's not worth it. He's such a pain to hit with the blaster. Alright, we're getting out of here. Okay. Like, I went to the other side to avoid the launch pad, and then the launch pad moved to the other side. Really? I was right there. I had the button pressed. Just go into the launch pad. Alright. Clearing out my little landing pad here. Grab those power eggs. Move myself back over toward my central pedestal. Where does this go? Oh, right. I forgot that there's just like this whole secret area here. Yikes. We just gotta jump in between these guys. Just navigate our way around here. Get a bunch of power eggs over here. Pretty nice. Go up here. Kind of explore around. There's a lot of power eggs here, actually. I want to go that way. I want to go that way. That really doesn't grab his attention, I guess. Weird. Trying to think what would grab his attention enough. No, it's just not enough. He just doesn't care that a bomb went off. Couldn't care less. Lots of power eggs, though. Oh yeah, I guess that always does the aim follow where I move. I just didn't really notice it until that Brella level for some reason. No, why are we going this way? I need to get on this guy. Ooh, just barely enough. Let's line this wall with some more ink here. Okay, so the blaster is probably not too bad of a weapon. I'm just really bad at using it. It really requires knowing what range it takes for the shot to explode instead of just making impact. Oh. I don't know if I was supposed to land on one of these guys. I don't think that was in the plan. More power eggs. I want them. Alright, I just gotta guide these guys over to the other side. I guess I'll grab the key first, because once I get the key, I can just make my own way up there. Alright, have fun with those Octarians. I'll be up here collecting more power eggs. Oof. Oh boy. Things getting a little bit dicey here with the squeegees. Give me a second. Get on one of their backs again. Love how they're like breaking each other's audio. It's pretty neat. Yeah, that's definitely one of the tougher levels for me. 13 minutes. Oh, I think that might be your longest level out of all of them so far. Alright, so that leaves us with one more level. The Octoling level. I'm gonna use the Slosher again. I don't know, something about the Slosher just feels like it works really well for these. Oh, right, we've got the towers. Octolings and Octo Snipers, let's go. Don't let your guard down, she says as I've basically super jump punish the first Octoling that shows up. Oh. That barrier came back at the exact moment I tried to grab it. Okay, we got a sprinkler there. I can take that out from above. So I'm not also dealing with an Octoling at the same time. Ideally. There we go. Splat a bunch of area here. Give myself a nice solid landing zone. That's not where I wanted to throw that bomb. I wanted to throw that a little further. Get rid of these ink walls. Alright, Octo Snipers are starting to become a problem now. We're in a range where they can actually start to mess us up a little bit if we're not careful. So we're going to want to deal with those guys as soon as possible. Just reset myself here. Trying to get some bombs down that way. Try and maybe deal with these Octolings. Keep moving, get to cover. There's a special down there. Can't tell what type from here. Unless that's just... Oh, that's more power eggs. Never mind. Distraction bomb. Gives me a moment to attempt to ambush these guys. Oh my goodness. My slosher hits were not landing there. I'm gonna save that armor. There's a special. Ooh. I need to get out of there. That is way too inked up. Gonna get rid of these ink walls. Throw enough bombs at it, eventually it breaks. Hey, we got the splat. Yeah. Slow and steady. I want to get rid of this without myself also being gotten rid of. Alright, we got 2 snipers to deal with here. I'm thinking we can make our way across. That zapfish there, perhaps. Grab it and go. Grab it and go. Get out of there. Scary. Make the jump, get those eggs, and taking the ride rail. Ooh, watch out for that wall. Alright, where's that octoling? There you are. Yeah, sometimes they don't really make a super great effort to dodge the bombs. Even though they really should. I want to get rid of these snipers. Ooh, we got a cannon here. Let's make strong use of this real quick. No more of them. Oh, friend. Get sloshed. Alright, now that we've dealt with the snipers, this should be a lot simpler. I'm not nearly as worried at this point. Let me go get that armor. There's also another piece of armor across the way. Yep. Okay. Oop. Super jumping down there. Sounds like they've also got a slosher. It'll be really funny if I just throw a bomb and they're just somehow right where it was. I want to go grab these power eggs too. Oh, hey. Come back around. Well, they're gone. Couldn't outrun the bomb. Okay, now we should be in pretty good shape to just make our way up this other tower here. Once I grab this cheeky little crate here. Still looking for that Sardinium for the level, though. Oh, they ran straight into the bomb. Oops. I think they made physical contact with it and just immediately died. Boom. Cut him off. I got nowhere to go. Oh, that's the last zapfish, mini zapfish up there. Nice. I imagine the Sardinium's up top here. Oh, box. That trapped him pretty good in the corner. There's our Sardinium. Got it. There's also a few more squid rings to pick up. May as well grab them for the extra power eggs, because we'll need them. Can't go backwards. I didn't even realize this squid ring was here, though. I'm not going to go all the way back for that one squid ring. We got our Sardinium, that's what we really wanted from there. And we'll get some more power eggs from having a special and armor. So that also works out. 11 minutes. Oh boy. It's boss time. It's boss time. Let's get on over to the boss kettle. Let's go. Ah, the Octo Shower. I think this might be one of the ones that takes me a little bit longer, but we'll see. We shall see. We're going to be using the charger for this one. Here we go. I think once we get this done, we should have enough power eggs as well to get another ink tank upgrade. Hopefully I've got enough. I don't remember how much it is. Oh boy, Octo Shower. I remember this one being a bit tricky, especially the first time through. Yeah, we gotta take out the octocopters carrying him. That's what makes him vulnerable. Each phase has more octocopters. Watch those missiles. Oh, dodge to the side as I'm midair and can't change my trajectory. Really just unfortunate timing. You can shoot the missiles, so that's helpful. Need to get closer here. Can't hit these octocopters. Dude, I'm shooting at them. The cursor is like lighting up and everything. I'm just not hitting them. Choo-choo. Yeah, I could definitely see why this would have been one of the bosses that takes me a longer time to beat. There's a lot of chasing him back and forth across the arena as he repositions. Plus having to make those precision shots. And now they can dodge. Watch out for that stingray. That thing does not care that walls exist. Choo-choo. At least that makes its next location pretty predictable. Oh. There we go. All right, that got him. Gosh, I love the boss music. One of my favorite samples. I love when they add like the vocal samples. No, not the rubber doki. Yeah, look at that. That only took 3 minutes. Yeah, Octo Samurai is still easily my slowest boss of this playthrough. Oh. Is that some upside down text? Oh. Run. Leave now and never look back. Are you holding the phone upside down? I totally was. Callie? Nope, this is definitely not Callie, so just leave. It's dangerous here, and it's not safe at all. Don't those mean the same thing? Whatever, just get out of here. I'm not calling again. But it's in your name. Callie? Callie? Wait, don't go. Callie? Callie! I can't believe it. Could Callie really be working with the Octarians? Agent 4, I need your help now more than ever. You're not much of a talker, are you? Well, you're still here, so I'm going to keep telling you to do stuff. Let's go. Ah, now that's the kind of working relationship that I'm privy to with video game protagonism. You're still here, so I'm gonna keep telling you to do stuff. Alright, let's take a quick peek at what the next area is. Oh. Wait, Cephalon HQ. Wait, are we at the end of the game? I couldn't remember how many stages there were. I think this is literally the end of the game. How many stages are there, though? I don't... 6 more? Yeah, I'm gonna save this for next time, but we are in the final zone after this. This is it. So we'll come back to that next time. Real quick, gonna go check and see how much that ink tank upgrade costs. See if we can afford it. Oh, heck yeah, we can. Maximum ink capacity. Perfect. We don't have enough to upgrade any of the weapons that aren't the hero shot. Gosh, man, we get the ink brush really late. We don't get the ink brush till the last world of the game. Crazy. Let's upgrade the hero shot. That's a pretty respectable firing rate now. It's not quite as sluggish. That's pretty good. I'll go back to World 5 so I have our spot saved for next week. So probably what'll happen next week then is we'll finish this up. We'll finish up this world. And that'll be the end of the story mode for Octo Canyon. And then we'll probably just, from that point, we'll just go straight into Octo Expansion and just see how long that takes. I have no idea how long Octo Expansion is going to take me to complete, since I've never beaten it before and I've only gotten through the first... Gosh, if I had to guess, maybe like a quarter of the levels. I never got super far in the Octo Expansion. So, I don't know how long it's going to take me. I want to beat all of the stages at least the one time. I'm not going to be going for 100% completion. I'm only going to be getting as much completion as it requires to unlock a secret boss. I think that'll be about the amount that I go for just to unlock that one secret boss, because that's part of why I want to go back to Octo Expansion and actually play through the whole thing. Also, just Skylar27, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Oh boy. I hope y'all had a good time getting to revisit some of these stages with me here. I'm really curious to see how Octo Expansion goes, because most of that will be stuff that I haven't completed before. Octo Canyon, I've played through all of these levels with all the weapons, so I'm pretty familiar with them. I remember for the most part how they play out, even years after the last time I'd ever touched this game. Octo Expansion's gonna be a different story. We'll see how things go when we get to that point next week. But that will be it for me for tonight. Like I said earlier, since it's been a while since my last stream, I don't want to overexert too much and accidentally burn myself out going too far beyond my usual time frame. So we will wrap it up here. So thank you all for being here and hanging out. Appreciate you all joining in. And as a little tiny bit of behind the scenes, I am working on updating some things with the stream. I haven't gotten everything, solidly in place yet, and I didn't want to put anything kind of like half-baked in for this stream. But I've got some things kind of cooking in the background. Working on some things in between, so look forward to seeing some I don't know how large I'd consider the changes to be, but at least moderate levels of change. But hopefully for the better. That's the idea, is to make things that are an improvement. So look forward to that in the future. I look forward to sharing it. It's just not quite ready yet. So still working on it. but I will get it figured out and implement it in a future stream. But thank you all for being here and hanging out. And until the next stream, let me just double check this real quick. I know I changed some things with one of my buttons. I changed the names of some of my scenes around, so my buttons don't work quite the way that they should, so let me fix one of them up super quick. If I can. Well, I've done something a little bit unexpected there. Oops. I may have removed one of my buttons by accident. Oh well, not a big deal. I'll fix that later. In the meantime, I am actually going to leave. I'm going to sign off for tonight. Clearly, that is a sign that I need to give my brain a bit of a break. But thank you all for being here and hanging out. And until the next stream, take care, everyone.